Yakshimash. My name is Borat. I like you. I like sex. It's nice. These are Orkin, a town mechanic and a versionist. This is my mother. She oldest woman in the whole of Kusek. She is a 43. I love her. Although Kazakhstan a glorious country, it have a problem too. Economic, social,
and cult.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. King in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair.
I am in a nest of gold. They have cleverly shifted their shapes. One of them has taken the form of a little old woman.
What is the best gun to defend
From a cult.
What you see is what I've got.
Come on and make my day.
Book.
Oh, nice.
Leon, help!
Well, I want to say hello. Welcome back in my town of Kusek. Since I returned, there have been much improvements. We no longer have a running of the
Cult.
It's cruel. We're Christians now.
Yo, Def, how's it going? Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. I need to plan a birthday stream next week. Right, let's switch to desktop. There we go. Your offline no damage runs didn't go so well. For what game? RE2 OG. Which snowy? Claro. Have you done that before? I can't remember which scenario you have done no damage on. It's the bunkhouse. Not the bunkhouse, the training place. Barracks. That's it. Or even better, actually, I think. Crematorium? Well, I see. Yeah. I just wanted a simple room that had enemies. Well, how we do it? We're gonna try and not the game. It's the first step. So, so I'm trying to do this in steps, and the first thing to try and successfully do is just remove an enemy from a room. Or add an enemy of the same type. Well, I think that would be easier because we're not actually... You see, for all we'd have to do for NPCs is just replace something. Not changing the quantity. Whereas with enemies, you got to change the quantity and try and add enemies to rooms that didn't originally have enemies. So you didn't want Alfred kissing Steve then. From what I remember, the game doesn't actually have any kissing anyway. I don't know what scene you're talking about. Talking about RE2 OG or RE2 remake. Well, I just saw Steve can be on top. That's just all I saw. So we can extend the script and change the texture. So they're alright. The thing before the script is the motion. So I'll give you an example of the problem I've got. So I want to remove one of these enemies, right? So I'll do it in steps. I will... First thing I'll do is just clear the script. Hey Georgie, how's it going? So we need at least 2 procedures, and then put that back. So this will just clear the script, and this should not crash the game. And I assume we don't get any enemies as a result of doing this. And also, I think we can just turn off everything, just generate. Should run this. Our script currently 3.2, now it's 12. And if we go to 10co, the modded one, just get an empty script. Right, so that should be fairly safe to do. Or complete the game. And jump to 10c. Let's just get a save state in here. There we go. Okay, now we're going to jump to this room. Okay, so we still get enemies, even though the script's empty. But I can't pick this up because that was controlled by the script. And also, what will also happen is if let me just turn infinite help on. Oh, I need a gun. Right, so if I shoot these guys, I'll leave him in. Then we'll go out the room. Then we'll go back out and back in. Can you see how they're all still alive? That is because in the script, that's how it controls. It basically links each enemy in the room to a global ID, which is you set when you kill them. So if you don't do that, then they don't have a global ID, and therefore there's no table, no respawn death table that gets set or checked. I don't know what the difference between these are and that. Never understood why you needed both. Odd.
Fuck off, Orca's streaming, no way.
So that works as I expected. So what we're going to do now is remove an enemy, and I bet this crashes the game. You should get your own thinking emote, Def. Yeah, but I do. Gotta think about your loyal viewers and followers. Mind you, if you don't think, you wouldn't think about them, would you? Takes so long. Even with my computer, it takes ages to compress all the rooms. I wish you didn't have to compress the rooms. Maybe we can change it so that maybe we can hack the game for it to just not, you know, happily read a uncompressed room. So you got less zombies now. Everything else looks fine. I haven't messed anything else up. I don't think. I can even open another one of these and double check. And there you go, it crashes. So, what's up with that? You can't see. Yes, you can. What am I doing wrong? Looks like the zombie is these two textures. Is it this as well? Don't know if that's... That doesn't look like... Too much it's those two. Got this one as well. Oh, actually, no, that whole lot must be to do with an enemy. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think that's even harder challenge. We'll get to that, but not until I figured this out. The first thing I need to, I guess, eliminate is whether it's an issue with my RDT builder. So the way I'm going to do that is go to my RDT builder. And I'm just going to add some extra bytes here. Because I want to see if this still gets read properly. So this program can read it properly still, but can the game? Yeah. Okay. So now we're gonna stick those here. We do the same thing. Thank you, Wesker, for the resub. I hope your day's going okay. How was your RE1 remake, randos? Did you do 2 or did you just split 1 over 2 days? You did, Chris. Nice. Even though he only has 6 items. I've never done a remake rando before, so I don't know what they're like in terms of like difficulty. I know the door rando is, you know, every room. You can't reduce it. Okay, we're onto something. I think. If I can get rid of this. So that actually causes an issue, which is interesting. So now let's put our extra bytes here. We'll do the same thing. And we'll see what it is that I'm writing incorrectly. After I am able to kill this emulator. Yeah, so we want to start investigating randomized enemies. And we just need to... Well, the first thing I'm trying to do is just remove an enemy from the room. Just a single zombie from a room with 4 zombies. Just going to get rid of one. Because if we can't even do that, then there's no hope. I just need to figure out why doing that crashes the game. And I think it's probably just the way my code is. I've just got some bad code somewhere in how it writes the room file. Or at least I don't think it's. It can't be too bad because this program can still read the file that I create. But there must be something that the game doesn't like that I'm doing. So I'm out using process of elimination. I am trying to figure that out. Okay, so that's still not working. Let me just try from a reboot rather than save state. Alright, yeah, of course I'm doing it to every room. Yeah, so that's no good either. Interesting. So that's suggests that it's the motions that I'm not writing out correctly. I'm gonna have that back. Oh, well, even this program can't read it. Might explain why the game's crashing.
So, who are you guys, anyhow?
Agents Mulder and Scully, FBI.
FBI, huh? Excuse me. All right, they're on to us. Get them back to SeaWorld!
Okay, so six bit 8 AB08. It's an offset to here. It's saying that when it gets to the first non-zero, it's saying that's the first offset. So it's doing this minus base offset divided by 4. That gives you the number of pages. Yep. Hey Emily, how's it going? Have you scheduled your randomizer stream yet? Wait, what on earth am I doing here? Why am I then just writing all the data, including the offsets again? Oh, hold on. He needs to sort that out. That. Fine. Go away. Sorry about that. Let's just have a look at what I missed. Currently we downloaded BioRand and deleted the other one. There's probably updates. I don't know how to update, so I'm starting from scratch. Okay. I mean, doing an update is just starting from scratch. Only you don't need to re-download the whole game and replace it. It's the only difference. You only need to re-download BioRand and delete the old one. Are you just downloading everything again? still wrong. This game still doesn't like it at all. I... Oh, I didn't reload the modded one, that's one. Yeah, this is still going wrong. Oh. Hold on, why did that not go wrong? I do it like this. Oh. Get rid of that. Hmm. Oh, it's dot dot. That's fine. Could just get rid of it. In the morning? You mean Friday morning? What time? Nice. I've got mine's my last day before Easter. And I'm off all next week. I am working tomorrow, but at home, so I will 3 weeks. School holidays. Gonna go home and eat some biscuits. What the hell's wrong with this? This is what programs like. You think you've found the issue and you fix it and it doesn't fix the issue. No, that's actually no. Yeah, because I need to replace the model, so I need to do this either way. I need to fix this code. This code's wrong and I need to fix it. Didn't know there were different bits of Newcastle. So where is home? Like, how far do you have to travel to get home? Is it a long way? Five hours south. That's about where I am then. I think I'm only 5 hours from Newcastle. Maybe a bit more. Yeah, I will be... You'd ask or guess. Go on then, guess. I think I've already said what county I'm from. Not quite. Much further west. My parents are from Kent, so there is that. Newford? Newford? I am actually in West Berkshire. So that is West. The West. It's more about central though. South Central. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. And you'll only be half an hour away. In a week. Hey? Okay. I guess you're going 5 hours in a completely different direction then. I just assumed if you're travelling 5 hours and I'm only 4.5 hours away, you'd be half an hour away. Oh, okay. Yeah. I do have relatives that live with sort of near there. Actually, let me check because I don't know. Yeah, I'd say that it's just a big area. It's very vague, East Anglia. I have relatives in Suffolk. That's about it. But yeah, it's a long drive. Now, why doesn't this work? Dental hygiene. Does that mean that you could be my hygienist? How long is the course for training to do that? I assume it's a lot easier and shorter than dentist dream. 3 years. Still a long time though. That's, you know, that's like how long most university courses are. Is it good that a person that is into clean teeth really likes biscuits? I don't think they're great for your teeth. So if you do if you're a hygienist, all it does is knock 1 year off your dentistry course if you wanted to do that. Yeah. I'm sure it's probably not even worth it because hygienists nowadays get. I mean, the amount I'm paying for mine is almost as much as the dentist, really. It's almost the same price. You are. And it's literally a 9 to 5 job as well. Like, you don't have to do emergencies or go on call or anything. That's debatable. You still got a very sharp utensil that you're sticking in their mouth. No drills. You got a nice polish machine though. You'd sneeze and take someone's eyes out. Or even though they're wearing safety goggles. What I want. I just keep staring at that code and I'm still not seeing what the problem is. So I am going to be working tomorrow, which means I'll be up at a reasonable time. So I should be able to catch a stream. European biscuit consumption. Let me just look that up, just in case you've made that up. But don't you normally walk your cat when you get up, and that will keep you awake till you stream? Yeah? Do people not walk their cats? Huh. What do you do with your cat then if you don't walk it? Use Google. The only thing I found, Def, is this, which is a bit out of date. This is 2015. Consumption volume of biscuits. I do like the United Kingdom is at the top. I don't know, because I certainly don't I don't fill up any questionnaire to say how many biscuits I've eaten. So I don't know how that's... Is it based on purchases? Just because you buy biscuits doesn't mean you eat them. Oh, you've got a link. You may also be interested in pastry and bread. So, some biscuits were bought and brought in today, Emily. It was a Fox selection, which you'll be happy to hear. I've seen the problem now. Ah. Oh, well, now look what's happened. Why did it try and expand that? Now Visual Studio's crashed. Oh, God. Let's go back to that file. I can actually write this. I can make this test work now. So assert equal m.page count, m2.page count. Might as well just check base offset's correct. Base offset. So now if I run that test, it should fail. Ooh, I need to do that. Am I going to insomnia? No. Are you? Does that mean that you'll be meeting up with other people that are going to insomnia? So, who is it that said they were going? Is it Snooky? I can't remember now. Wow. Have you met any of them before? Have any of them met each other before? Yeah, okay. I mean, it sounds like a good idea. It's just that I have no interest in going. But if it was something else, maybe. Did that just work? Shouldn't have.
No! Oh, who'd have thought a whale could be so heavy? Cheese at the fence!
Thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, I'd be down for meeting people. It's just under a different event. That's all. Oh right, actually. If this is what I'm thinking of, maybe I might actually know someone that's going here. So let me just think about it. and I'll get back to you. I'm not actually anomalous, Emily. There are videos online where you'll see what I look like. Unfortunately, the last one I was in was during lockdown, and I would be unrecognizable in the state I was in. It's like it was to do with Open Honesty too, like podcast and a documentary. I'm in a documentary. Yeah. Did I can't remember if it was. I don't think I really had a long one in the documentary, but I definitely did by the end of lockdown. But I remember having to just have all my hair curled back because it was so long. I think I just wore a hat just to hide it, really. Well, it won't be the last one, will it? There'll be other opportunities. When's Resident Evil con? When's RE con? Wait, you don't drink? If it's not a thing, we could make it a thing.
Fuck off, Orca's streaming, no way.
Orca, sort your fucking shit out!
Oh, bloody Orca.
What? What did I do? OrcaCon. Oh, that would be a place. Actually, you know what? Let me see if I can find this. And then you guys can stop distracting me. Oh, this site is slow. I think it might be this one. So this is Orca Watch. 2024, 25th of May to 2nd of June. Applications for the volunteer scheme are now closed. So you can report a sighting. Report your sightings using online sighting form. I think the problem is, though, you have to travel a long way. And there's no guarantee you see any. So you have to go all the way to John O'Groats for a week. And you might not even see any orcas. I like how we got a load of pictures of people, but no pictures of orcas. Well, at least they got a border collie, which is the dog version of an orca. Ooh, there you go, proof. They saw one in 2017. A few more. Let's have a look at the recent sightings. Select a region. Oh, what I should do actually is here you go. There have been sightings in East Anglia. Oh wait, hold on. This is cheating. These aren't orcas. No one cares about dolphins and porpoises. God, they could have at least filtered it. Alright, let's try Shetland. There we go. Orcas seen November. Oh wait, some recent ones. Oh no, it's last year. This is a new order. Okay, so the last one was... actually I don't think these are in order. I don't see any 2024 though. No. No. Ah. Nobody's seeing any orcas. Haley Gamer, how's it going? So you can get a jumper. Is that it? I was hoping that it'd have like a cuddly toy, but doesn't look like it. You can just get a jumper, which has an orca on and says Orca Watch. Emily, make sure you throw in a pack of box biscuits into the sea for the orcas every Monday. But according to the AI art, orcas like pizza. Budget cuts. You're just about to be a hygienist. You're gonna have so much money for biscuits. You'll be able to live in a real gingerbread house. For now. For now. I was just thinking, could you do some sort of AI art where, because if you like Fox biscuits, you should be able to do something that includes Namsku, who is a fox. Yeah, just throwing some ideas out there. Right, now that I've written the test, I can actually fix the issue. So, what we did not want to do is, if the original offset was 0, we don't want to change it.
no! Oh, who'd have thought a whale could be so heavy? She's at the fence!
Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. What did you think of my video yesterday, Def? Or was it this morning? I sent you a video. No, it's definitely yesterday. I sent you a video yesterday. What did you think of it? It was tidy. Is that all you have to say? It's not the point. Why'd you have to be playing it? You might one day play it. So after that, so last night I was doing a bit more, and I've worked out how to very easily add more enemies to RE2. Potentially NPCs as well, but certainly more enemies. You can have up to 64 enemy types. So if I wanted to add, or if, let's say, Hot Food or his mod wants to add more zombie types, that can very easily be done. No, showing off will be getting enemies, like creating new enemy types in the game, and then we'll have orcas that are like they are in RE1, plus hunters that are like doing proper hunter logic. That is the intention anyway. So what I did was I started decompiling some of the dog code. So I could continue that. And what I'd like to do is move the code for the enemy into a Lua script that you could just have outside the game, and then it'd be really easy to just add custom enemies with your own logic. And you could have all the enemies from all the games into one, to RE2. Same mistake here. Real true RE1 and RE2. And I've already like made a mod system so that you could just add custom Lua scripts to do whatever you want. It'd be like having RE framework but in RE2. Emily's just gone to get some biscuits. Yeah, I need to refill my coffee actually. Helps. But first we shall see if I have successfully done this, or whether I've got more work to do. Thanks for dropping by, Georgie. Have a good evening. Oh, there's still more work to do. Potentially all of these things could have issues. Well, maybe not those things, but reactions, test data. Ugh. Right. So we sorted out motions. Let's see if models has an issue. I'm looking forward to your Easter randos, Steph.
Who let the whale could be so heavy? Cheese it, the feds!
Thank you for the follow. You haven't done anything yet, but if it's anything like your Christmas ones, they'll be good. Yeah, so this has gone horribly wrong. This is what it's supposed to look like, and now it looks like this with all of these random stuff going on. So let's figure out why that's happened. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Hot Potato will give you some of his bunnies. Death. I think he's got some little ones as well which attack you. Hey Knight, how's it going? You were playing No Game. Nice. What's No Game like? Is it worth playing? Amazing. You don't like to ask? Okay, I'll ask you. You don't like to ask. The very first message you've ever sent me was you asking for like the dev build of BioRand. So that's crap. Well, okay, you might not like it, but you still do it. Did you enjoy my bit of RE4R? So I got to the castle. I was a bit unhappy with my performance. But then I haven't played it in a while. I definitely did a lot better when I did my S+, which is harder because you got less saves and time pressure. Although, probably not, because I remember on my S+ run, when I was doing Bell Assistance, I think I spent like half an hour trying to do that bit. And I didn't spend half an hour trying to do that bit. I spent half an hour doing that bit. I was literally just going around in circles, trying to kill both of them. And I like completely out resources because I killed all the Ganados as well. So I wasted a lot of my S+ time on that bit. I should have just redone it. The only reason I made it and got the S+ is because I was able to do glitches back then. But now, with the run I did on last Monday, I just went in, killed one I needed to kill, got the key, did the flash, got out. It did take me a few attempts, but that was because I couldn't remember like the strat. But once I think third or fourth attempt, I did it, and they weren't long attempts. Like I'd saved it just before the bit, and I died like almost straight away first 3 times. Fourth time it was successful. So I think if I started again from the beginning, I'd have a lot better time now. The cabin was quite difficult, but I managed to do it in the end. I did lower the FPS to 30, which helped a lot because you can then actually parry stuff. and you have more time to aim. What else? The Mendez fight, I ran out of resources, like completely out of ammo, apart from pistol, and I died. I did it again. Same thing happened, except that I was able to finish it off with the pistol eventually. Yeah, I was quite low on sniper ammo, unfortunately, which is because that's basically it's very similar to the speedrun route, and you can do it on professional because you get all your upgrades unlocked immediately. So you basically just need to get the sniper rifle, upgrade it fully for power, and then you can do all the bosses quite easily. So yeah, I will continue that playthrough. Need to do the castle and then the island. It might take 2 more streams to do though. Which should get easier because I've actually got, weapons and stuff. Should have been the same, really. Hey Krypton, how's it going? was your day? Why did that take so long? Okay. So let's close those. And rebuild this. I should comment out this section. So what were we trying to do here? We were trying to prove that we could do that. So what is Doogie's Doggo 2? One OC. Go to models. That all looks good now. Let's just double check. Yep. So that's models done. Let's now check that the emulate is happy with it. Oh, it's not. Really?
Resident Evil.
Oh no. It has to be. That should be a model list page. I don't think this would make a difference. The big cheese. Hey Maestro, how's it going? You like the new avatar? Thank you. Playing Last of Us 2 remastered. 304. 307. That looks the same to me. Oh, I see. Cool, cool. Where's the test? Oh no. I just don't know why this is not working. Sysmess data. Data. Hey Nemsky, how's it going? You done RE3 yet? Nice. I definitely looking forward to trying it again. I think Death was trying it today, wasn't he? Did he break it? Like he normally breaks everything he touches. Oh yeah, it's like I said, every game has gotchas, differences. Technically, in RE1, the character switch when you switch to Rebecca, she has a different item box as well. But in the rando, I don't. I have it the same item inventory box. If there's more item slots, so when you want 8 item slots for Chris, I have to use the same inventory for Rebecca and Chris, because otherwise they overlap and conflict with each other, because they're next to each other contiguously in memory. So I want to randomize enemies, but before I can do that, I need to fix issues with my RTT packer. So I've already fixed a couple of issues, but there's still more. In this case, I am a bit stuck because I want to insert some bytes into the file, which pushes everything after it down. And the models, if I insert any bytes before that, it seems to load alright in RDX Explorer, but in the game it just freezes when you load into the room. So I must be writing out the model block incorrectly. Like the offsets must be wrong, but I don't know why. I don't know what the problem is. I have to fix it. Because if I look at the data here, this is the... Wow. If I make that the modified one, this is the unmodified one. Yeah, it looks the same. I'm not sure why. I mean, it looks the same in terms of, well, different offset, but the data should be the same. So I don't know why the game doesn't like it. Game just says no.
So, who are you guys, anyhow?
Agents Mulder and Scully, FBI.
FBI, huh? Excuse me. All right, they're on to us. Get them back to SeaWorld.
Oh, help death. What if I... What could be wrong? It's not even anything to do with enemies. I just can't add some bytes to the room without it crashing. If the bytes are before the models block. I'm gonna need more coffee. That'll give me some time to think about it. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Or more. And then I'll come back with a solution.
Hey, you looking for some company tonight?
Where's your cute little ass rushing off to?
Papers.
You look like a cut from Wilmington, are you? Look down. Wake the fuck up, samurai. We have a city to burn.
Jump, Free Willy! Jump! Jump with all your might!
Oh no, Willie didn't make it, and he crushed our boy.
Ugh, what a mess.
Oh, I don't like this new director's cut.
Hello. I'm in good shape. I'm not afraid anymore. Do you hear me? I'm not afraid anymore.
It's a test to see if you're strong enough to be a part of Miranda's family.
I don't want any family. I don't want any family. Families suck.
Yakshimash. My name is BioRand. I like you. I like sex. It's nice. These are orchids, a town mechanic and a versionist. This is my mother. She oldest woman in the whole of Kusek. She is a 43. I love her. Although Kazakhstan a glorious country, it have a problem too. Economic, social,
And cult.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. King in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair.
I am in a nest of gold. They have cleverly shifted their shapes. One of them has taken the form of a little old woman. What is the best gun to defend from a cult?
What you see is what I've got.
Come on and make my day.
Book.
Oh, nice.
Leon, help!
Well, I want to say hello. Welcome back in my town of Kusek. Since I returned, there have been much improvements. We no longer have a running of the cult. It's cruel. We're Christians now.
Enough! I grow weary of your foolishness. Professor Chaos cannot be stopped. Oh yeah? Kitty, use your ninja star. Oh shit, dude.
Alright. Do you want the good news or the bad news? The bad news is I haven't come up with a solution to why this doesn't work. The good news is I have coffee.
Tumbleweeds and squirrels, my darling. Tumbleweeds and squirrels.
Okay, that was the South Park Soundaroos. Thanks again to Kate and Earl. All right, up next we have 4 of our local South Park
Need to
4th
get that.
graders who have formed a band. Let's hear it for
Kangaroos.
Stan Marsh and Crimson Dawn. Hi, Stanley!
Oh, there's our Butters.
Oh, Butters. Oh, aren't they cute?
Hi, we're Crimson Dawn, and, this is a song I wrote about living out in the country on a farm.
All right, fellas, just like we rehearsed it. And a 1, and a 2, and a...
Get
Brilliant. It's your kind of music, isn't it, Def? Oh, really? All kinds. Or some kinds. Do you like orca music? Oh, hold on a minute. What's going on here? Oh, no, that is fine. One B, yeah, so 03, 1B2. 1E00. So that's 031B. Hold on a minute. Oh yeah, that is right. Hmm. I'm not. Yeah. Well, it's X editing. I mean, yeah, it's just weird. I wouldn't describe like hex editing. I don't know. To me, it's just not really an entity. It's just I'm just trying to edit this file. I'm not trying to edit the file in hex. I'm just trying to write a program that edits the file. The only reason I have a hex editor open is to inspect the data and try and understand what I'm doing wrong. I mean, otherwise it's just, just bytes, aren't they? It's not something that you get good or bad at. It's just, here is a file with bytes in it, and you can change what those bytes are. I wouldn't say that is a skill. At least you understand my channel points though. And why it says 0xFF. I wonder if it really does want it to be aligned by 16. It could be. It could be that. You never know. Because if I they're all aligned by 16. It's not a coincidence. Oh, Gary. Texture isn't. Script seems to be. Motion seems to be. Oh, one thing I'll do though is just check. Run these tests. Okay, that wasn't a good idea. Let me undo that. Oh, hold on. The test failed because I'm doing... Hold on. 16, 16, 16. Oh, that's why test is failing, because I've got that. Build that. Check the tests again. Passed. Okay, yeah, the test passed. Right, so... Oh, I really hope this just fixes it. I need to put this back. Right. I just don't... I don't know quite why it needs to be aligned to 16 bytes. There's no... Like, the processor's not more than capable of reading stuff. Well, it's... Yeah, I'm just trying to think. It can do 8-bit read and write, so that would have to be aligned by 16. Don't know why that would be a requirement. Alright, let's check. This still seems okay. So R101. Yeah, for +2 instead. Let's model. This is literally just 32 bytes higher. Right.
The American Midwest.
That's very annoying.
Raccoon City has been completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak that was instigated.
So, we're getting there, we're getting there. Let's try removing an enemy again. Maybe it'll work this time. Pasta secured. Are you having pasta on its own or with something? And also, what kind of pasta? Hey cat, how's it going? Do you know what we're trying to do here? Trying to no, I'm not trying to replace models. I'm trying to remove an enemy. So I've removed an enemy from this room, and yeah, you guessed it. Fixing up pointers is what is not working properly. So I'm gradually getting through it, finding problems and fixing them. The last thing I just fixed was the fact that motion, model, and script, all have to be 16 byte aligned. I'm not entirely sure about script or motion actually, but model definitely has to be 16 byte aligned. That was literally why the game is crashing. But texture doesn't. So this is what happens when I remove an enemy. And it's been doing this since the beginning. I'm not even sure it's to do with the stuff being wrong. But this is what I can't get past. I've cleared the room script. And that works fine. So I've got an empty room script. And yeah, all I'm trying to do is just remove one enemy from this table. Oh, actually, that might not have been the best enemy to remove. Maybe I should have removed the third one rather than the last one. I'm just thinking about the textures. Perhaps because I've removed this 512 variant one. It thinks that there's less textures required in the room. Let's try removing a different enemy. Maybe I should just do a different room where all the enemies are exactly the same. Oh, I shouldn't have. PSX. Right. You generate again. You didn't look into that far. Well, I mean, the next thing to do really is randomize the enemies, and to do that, I need to. Oh yeah, that's great. I'll pull the latest version of that then. Yeah, yeah, I mean, it's only like 5 meg. It's everyone has the RAM for that. And the game has to do it. Yeah, so now we got 3 different variants again. I don't know if it matters that index is zeroing that on 3 now up and 0 and 2. You never know. Could be very anal about these things. Don't even know what the point of that index is, because surely it can work out. Yeah, same issue. Just getting this. Why does the emulator even do this? It's like, yeah, it's read some bad code or it's hit an exception in the game, but why is it not handling errors like this? And then it just crashes the emulator. It's terrible. Could try a different room. I mean, before we do that though, I just need to double check one more thing regarding the room builder. So we've proved that we can shift all of that down. The last thing to do is to oh no, that is it, because all of these tables are now before that. So I don't see how there's anything left to do really with the room builder. In fact, we could test it by making another table bigger. So what we could do is we could say the players table I'll just add another entry. Duplicate the last entry. And that should prove whether we can expand or shrink the tables. Yes. Because it's rebuilding the whole file from scratch. So if I now check this again, what we've now added is another row to this table, and that's it. And that shouldn't cause any issue, right? Because it's not even going to look at that row. It's just another player entry, which is a really simple table. It just says where your entrances are to the room. There's no way this could crash, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I think my RTD builder is okay now. I'll commit those changes. So this is in the utilities. Fix CV on the builder. Okay, so yeah. How do we add and remove enemies? Let's try maybe a simpler room. You got bats, which are... I mean, there can't be any problem with bats, right? 1OD is... the clinic passage. I mean, removing a bat, what could possibly be the problem with that? Because with bats, they're all identical. Like the only thing different here is the index and the position. If we look at the texture for this room, it's only got the bat texture once. There's only one bat type. So if we can't even remove one row from here, something's seriously wrong. Alright, let's try removing 3 more bats. One error again. Why is it so sensitive? I could remove 1 bat, but not 4 of them. Try moving 2. See if that works. Why would I like this? CVX. I just don't understand how this game could be so much harder to change compared to the OG games. I don't understand why some things were just changed. They should have just kept the same design as the OG games. Yeah, the RE2 free way of doing stuff would have been fine for CVX. With some improvements, obviously, but just the way it does, like, I don't know. I guess it's all to do with this. I mean, the enemies is one thing, but this isn't even halfway there. Even if I can change this table, I've still got to try and work out how to swap out the textures and the models and the motions. The fact that they're all embedded in the file is very annoying. And for what? Making it slightly faster loading times. At the sake of having 2 disks. because they've duplicated all the data. Is this gonna crash? Yep. Didn't even give me an assert that time, just crashed. So I can remove one bat, but not two. And that's the extent of my progress. Feel like the fact that I'm removing one bat is just chance anyway. There must be something I'm not doing, and I don't know what it is. And it just happens to work with removing one bat. But it's got to be a coincidence. Wonder if it's something like how items are referenced by ATs, right? Maybe something else is referencing enemies. Because there's like 5 objects here. There's 5 enemies. Objects and enemies sort of related. There's an enemy in room 101 for some reason. I don't know what that is supposed to be. Because that's the room to type, right? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Didn't realize, I forgot about that. Objects. Hold on, what's going on there? So it looks like removing the bat has messed up the textures somewhat. There's definitely something I'm not doing. It's weird though, because the reason I deliberately picked this room is because there is only one bat texture. It's not like you have a texture for every enemy, even if they're duplicates. It looks like there's only one. There's only a texture put in for each enemy type. So here, you definitely only got one texture for the bats, and there's 5 bats. I've removed 1 bat from the enemy table, and the textures break. So what's going on there? Or maybe it's not the texture, maybe it's another object that's broken. I do wonder what the objects table is all about. It's mostly just blank entries. There always seems to be a higher number of objects than enemies. Other rooms purely have enemies in them. There's Palace Courtyard, which has 3 dogs. And 6 enemies. And the other thing there is No, that's going to be global ID and enemy. So it's more like, you know, if I remove a bat, do I need to remove an object from the object table? That's my thinking. If there's 5 bats in this room, it's got 5 objects here, but why has the last object got different bytes set? And look at this, models. There's 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All the same length. Probably identical. Let's go to C. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, even though there's only 4 zombies in there. There might be items as well. Hey Hot Potato, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. I have got something you'll be interested in. I did something last night that you'd be interested in, actually. But right now, I'm trying to remove an enemy. So we're trying to randomize enemies, right, for CVX. Let me just go into the menu here because it's annoying. Right. There's a table of enemies, and I'm trying to remove one. So in this room, there's 5 bats, for example. 5 bats here. So I thought, okay, if I want to get rid of one of the bats, I just remove this entry from the table. And that works, although it messes up something. If I move 2 bats, then it crashes the game. So I'm clearly missing something, and I'm just trying to figure that out. And this is our first step to it. This is our first step to enemy randomization. So that's what we're currently looking at. But last night we were. Well, I was doing this off stream, but I was hacking RE2, and I have figured out that it is very easy to have 64 different enemies in RE2. That is 64 different EMDs that can be loaded from one character folder, and they can have an AI behavior of your choice. In other words, if you want 64 different types of liquor, you can do that. I don't know how many of the 64 slots are used currently by enemies, but I mean, we know that the first 15 slots are empty because the first enemy is zombie, and that starts at 16. So I tested it. I actually changed like the upstairs corridor of 2 liquors. I changed the liquors to have type 9 because 9's like an unused enemy number. So I created EMD009 and docked him, and then I set 9 to use the liquor behavior, and it just works. So if you need more enemies, or if you want like another dog enemy, you know, for orcas, that we can do that for you. I haven't looked at adding new NPCs yet, but I'm sure that won't be hard either. Are you talking about in this game, Knight? I don't think so. But you never know. I think it has a sound issue again. I think you got like one sound in the game in a room. Can't have more than one sound bank in a room. Probably that issue again. One, two, three. Yeah, it's kind of easier just to make the game work better. Like, it's part of my project to rewrite the game. That's how I found out about the table where you can say what enemy uses what behavior. And I was in the process of, the last thing I did was start decompiling the dog AI. Because I think it would be good if we could extract all the enemy AI into Lua scripts, and then anyone could add custom enemies with their own AI using Lua and EMD file. This size is obviously not right, because there's 3 MDLs here, then they do get bigger. Do you think those 3 MDLs are the items here? Could be. They wouldn't need a skin. Presumably that's something to do with like an enemy or player. If I go back to Bat Room, 3. Oh, but there's only 2 items, so that doesn't make any sense. About 101. Five models. 1, 2, 3. Or 5 objects. 3, 5 models. Go to D. 5 objects. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Doesn't matter. You've just been coding Leon's EMDs to appear on Claire's side to have 2 of each enemy type. Yeah. Yeah, you can ditch that. And just do the Right, I've figured it out. It's a bit weird because rather than having a table, I mean there is a table, but the table is initialized with code. And I don't know why. There's no reason for it to be initialized with code. The table could have just been, you know, statically in the exe file, and then you would have been able to hex edit it more easily. Yeah. I mean, you could just change all the Birkin. You could change if you didn't want Birkin in it, or you could change all the slots and be something else. Possibly. Sometimes capped up. It can be done because there's like objects that are in every room. I mean, like for example, the player model. It's not in the room file, but it is going to be loaded into the room, and therefore it reserves the space for it. It could be something like that. Yep, it can be done. Hot potato. Are you using a DOL at the moment for your mod? Okay. Yeah, so if you have a custom DOL, you can make it change the enemy behavior. bat underscore o2.eo5 underscore mints. Yeah. Like, why is it done like this? Why do they have... So there's only one bat model. And yet they've got it in the room 5 times because there's 5 bats. It's such a waste of space. I don't understand. I mean, that's more disk to load. No wonder the loading times are so long. It's loading this. It's just got the same thing 5 times. That's probably the reason why it's crashing. And if I remove one bat, whatever was next to that herb has become some other thing now. If I just wow, let me screenshot that. Right, so that's what it looks like now if I swap to the OG game. Yeah, like it makes sense for zombies where you have different, like one zombie will have a brown jacket and the next zombie will have a grey jacket. I can understand that, but all the other enemies like bandersnatchers, dogs, bats, if you're gonna have more than one of them in the room, they're all gonna be the same model, aren't they? Where's this? So that's what removing a bat caused to happen. It's a bit weird. And that's basically, yeah, it's weird because I would have thought the whole herb, if it's the herb object that is becoming the bat object instead, I would have thought it'd be completely, well, it'd look like a bat basically. It would be the herb texture on a bat maybe or something like that. But the herb's actually just moved, and that's... But if I did want to remove the bat, I would need to remove... yeah. I would have had to remove this then. Which I can do. It doesn't look like I need to remove any textures though, because these are all the textures and I don't see any duplicates. So this MDL at the top here, and it's quite a big MDL, I assume that's like the room. And I don't know what these are representing, like whether they're textures or materials or something like that. But you can see here it's saying room 1-3 A B C D E F. So I feel like the first MDL must be the room layout or the static objects in the room. Yeah, I had a feeling it was textures. So then we have a skin. I don't quite know what skins are going to be storing exactly. Maybe some sort of morphing information for the mesh or armature. I don't really know. The MDL, I assume it's the mesh for the bat, and this must be referring to the texture. Probably this texture here. And we got that 5 times. And then here we've got another MDL. RM1_1T2. I don't know what this says herb G. I assume that's the green herb. That's the MDL for the green herb. And then the MDL for the other green herb, because there's actually 2 green herbs in here, although only 1 shows. And then yeah, what could this MDL be then? RM1_1T2. Is there actually some object here that I'm not seeing? It's either talking about that. I don't think it's that. I think that's the bats. That's something to do with the bat. It must be this. This is the texture it's referring to. whatever that could be. Well, there's lots of lights. I just assumed that was going to be part of the room model. Just like that pipe there is part of the room model. But I think I have, I mean, I know what the next thing to try is now. If I'm going to remove a bat, I need to remove the corresponding MDL for it. I just hope there isn't anything else. Like, what if the motions need to be removed as well? Do you think that's possible? Are there like 5 in here exactly the same? I mean, presumably, maybe it's this object here. That's what the texture's for. Just don't know what that object is supposed to be. All right, let's look into the removing the models. But I haven't implemented enough yet to be able to do that. So I got the model, the groups of models. I just need to remove the model from the group as well. So how does this work? We've got... Right, 2460. So we go to 2460, and that's MDL. And then after that, we need to find where the next one begins. But this group only has one from what you're showing here. So if I go to the next group, which is this, is that the length? Must be. Yeah. So length and then time. Okay, so if there's only one in a group though, how do I know what the size is? And how do I know there is only one in the group? Without like specifically seeing if it shows a type in the first 4 bytes. It doesn't look like there's a simple way to know if there's only one in a group, other than to just check if the first 4 bytes match a known type, such as MDL or skin. No, that's not how you do things, Opto. You're supposed to have a custom DLL in your own mod folder, and Rebirth will automatically load that. That's what BioRand does. If you look at what in the mod BioRand folder, there is a BioRand.dll, and that just gets loaded on top of Rebirth. That's what Joe and I wanted mods to do. You don't want to edit the original executable. And he's got and it shows that because he's got like an example of a mod and next to the SDK. But making your own DOL means having your own C program that you compile. So it's not simple to do. You need Visual Studio for a start to compile. You can't do any of that, no. But I can. But I can give you an address to modify. At runtime. So if you start the game, I can give you the exact address you need to modify. To do what? If you wanted to test it. Otherwise you could do it with G-Engine. Never used this method before. I was always using cast. So if it equals that, which is MDL. On this skin shares. Or E, or I, E, 5, 3. Right, so if it's just immediately MDL, we just return 1. Otherwise, we want to assume it's a length. Mask. Thank you. So 287E O plus 458 is 28C3 8. Okay, so it's offset 4. So that is the length of the data after it. Where does this take us? CO. Hold on. 28C40 plus 34CO. 2C100. Okay, well, ends at 0 then, I assume. So while then it's like 0. Oh my god. Why? Fine. Right, so what we're doing here, we're masking it. I do question, like, the way some things were implemented. It's mind-blowing why they would have come up with something like this. Like, the tables are simple, but why is this so complicated? Why isn't it just, okay, table of offsets and lengths, and then the data? I think I want another strut. And this will be the model. And then we want neon. Skin mask. Yeah. And the data. So this can be worked out, I suppose. I should probably move these to here. And then we'll just add another name. Yeah, that's 0 actually. Cool. And then struct. Right. Yeah. Let's so if it's just that, then actually the whole thing is the data. That would have been simple. Offset 4, I suppose. Right, let's just go to our tests. It looks like one group for each enemy, doesn't it? Why would a zombie need 2 models, 2 skins? It's one, is it like separating the head or something? Model rebuild. So there's 16 pages. Well, that's already wrong. Why does it think there's 16 pages? Oh, that's... Right. Oh, what I wanted to do actually was in here. Models. Kind MDL. And it's 826288 bytes. Let's see if that's right. Yeah, so my code's not working. M dot pages 1 dot models. Enemies have 2 sets of textures in each room. Yeah, maybe. They also have like The textures are also split. Like I think there's a texture for the blood effect as well. But what I'm seeing are 2 models for a zombie as well. But there's only 1 model for a bat, and only 1 texture for a bat. So it varies. Right, so the length is 2312, which is expected. 2312. So then we're going to add 2312 plus 4 to give us 8OC. We add 1 to it. Oh, I'm not. That's stupid. I'm not recalculating the length back each time. Oh, right, yeah. Do len. Then. Zero. So the next length is 28352. That's correct. Next length is that. Next length is that. And now it's -1. Oh. Alright. If it's in 0, let's put 0. Okay, and then we'll get to this. Yep. Right. So that's the reading all done. So now I need to create the builders for it. And then we should be able to rebuild the model list with removed or added models. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes and then we'll do that. Okay. Back. So yeah, I can send. Oh, well, I can give you like a DOL example. Just let me know what enemy numbers you want to be. What enemy behavior? Hi, Emily. Maybe I'll see you again in the morning. Oh, you're here for the big reveal. Will it work? about. The stuff looks alright now. Still able to read the file, okay. I'm worried about motions though, but like I'm gonna have to mess around with those as well. Because this room doesn't have any cutscenes, so I don't know what else the motions would be used for other than your character or enemies. Anyway, the room, hopefully the room doesn't just crash. Hold on, this is the original game. Reset. Okay, here we go. Crash. I mean, I think we need to also remove animations. I don't see what else it could be. Plus, the information that I've been reading from CB&J mentioned you need to swap animations when swapping enemies for a room. I'm just not seeing much of a pattern here, that's all. There's no repeats as far as I can see. But if there's no repeats, then I wouldn't see why it wouldn't work if I just removed one of the bats. What other room has bats in it? Residence entrance hall? Oh, it's got the same number of bats. That's annoying. Oh, that's true. I mean, that at least that's informative that they are exactly the same regarding the the model. Well, the models and the motions are exactly the same for those two rooms because they have the same number of bats. But yeah, let's go to the Alice bathroom 203. Ah, only 4 bats. It's interesting. So if we go to models, we can see that it's basically done what I've done, removed those last 2. Well, there you go. The motions don't need to be changed. It is, they don't repeat the motions for each enemy, so that would be static. must have just done. I must have an issue. There's an issue here then with the models. Maybe it's like an alignment issue or something. I mean the alignment of the models themselves seems to be 4. The groups are 64 byte aligned by the looks of things. So let's just have a look at what I changed. I mean, the alignment's completely off here because actually, why is 24202440? Oh, the enemies are before. Yeah, so that would reduce. (245C). Model. Okay, that gives me something to go on. So I was aligning the model block, but the model list itself I mean, maybe the fact that it had 16 offsets, most of them being 0, was just trying to align to 64 bytes. Which I could change this, assuming that when it gets to the first 0, that's it. There's no more. Let's just commit what we got so far, and then we'll make that change. Yeah, so if it equals 0, it will just break. Oh, hold on. No, it wouldn't have been doing that logic unless there were... Yeah, okay. We'll just sort it out in the builder step then. So when it's building the pages, what? What's going on? Why is that broken now? Why is that back to how it was? This is old code. It's because I'm editing this file in 2 different projects. It's really confusing. No doubt I've lost the other one. Right. Right, that's a bit better. So, models now at 6.0. So that's still not on a multiple of 32 though. So look, that starts on a multiple of 32. That doesn't. Oh wait, it was a multiple of 64. I thought maybe 32 is alright then. Just check. No, it's definitely a line 64, as far as I can see. Both model and motion. Okay, so actually the start offset's the same now. So that's all the same apart from these three now. Up of 64 bytes. But they're all aligned to 64 bytes now. Oh, there are 2 herbs there. Okay, that's why the model would wrong. Okay, so that's 1 bat removed. Let's go for the final test. You've never seen it there before? Have I somehow made it appear? Or maybe it's... No, it wasn't there in the OG game. That maybe it isn't the herb then. It's something else. It's probably that other model. Because there is this, wherever that model is, and it seems to now be the herb. The thing is, there are 2 herbs in this this room. It's so confusing, and it looks like they're right next to each other. So I don't know what's going on. Let's remove another bat. So to do that, I need to remove pages. So this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I want to remove page 4. Up to that. Yeah, maybe. But I don't know how removing a model has made it inadvertently appear. I'll have to see if I can pick it up. If I can pick up 2 herbs or not. Or whether it's just something else that's using the herb model. So there's only 3 of that now. Only 3 bats. Does the script need to be edited? I removed the script completely. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe because I removed the script, they both appear. So I only see 3 bats now. So let's see if I can grab both of these. I assume that she's picking up both. Yeah, it's probably just because I removed the script. Oh, hold on. This is probably it, actually. So the item is 0 and 1. 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's not that. I don't know what that's doing then. I don't know what that's about. There is no AOTs. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong room. Look at the wrong room. I don't think I can remove all the bats. I think if I do that, I need to keep at least 1 bat. I think. I mean, I could try it, but I think what will happen is, if you remove all of it, it will think, oh, I don't need any motions, I don't need any textures. Now the motions you might get away with because there's no other motions that are needed, but the textures, it's because it won't think there's any textures needed for enemies, it will just assume that the next texture is the object in the room and then the items. So everything will be out of place, I think. Unless it relies on like those specific group indexes. But I don't think that's the case. Yeah, okay, so you can see here, there's this line. And what that line's doing is it's saying that you've picked up 151. So it's not even a runtime check. In the OG games, they used runtime script checks for the arrange mode. But in this, it looks like they must have had compile time if statements. So I expect what they had is something like this. And that's causing the second item to not appear. Because they are forcing the flag to be on, meaning you picked it up. So if I wanted more items in the game, I could just remove all of these lines from all the rooms, have all the items. Right, let's remove all but one bat. That'll be the final test, and then I'm out. I know it's been a struggle to do this, and it doesn't seem much, but everything that we have done has allowed us. It's going to make it easier to swap a different type of enemy now, because we know how it all works now. We know that you got to have all the models, they got to be duplicated, they got to have the motions. We know that the motions are static for the whole room, they don't get repeated. We roughly know how the textures work. So the next task will be trying to swap bats with hunters or something. And it will just be a case of swapping what it's like in another room. And maybe we can even try adding enemies to a room that doesn't currently have them. Like the first typewriter room. Although we might have to get rid of that cockroach. So what do we want to do? We want to get rid of... 1, 2, and 3. Okay. I wonder what like the limitations are in this game. Like how many enemies can you have in the room? Could we add like 50 bats to this room? Go the other way. Because I think, I mean, thinking about the whole game, there isn't actually many rooms where you have a ton of enemies in them. I suppose the OG games were similar. You kind of had that one room with the 6 zombies, and that was it, really. But even though the game kind of supports up to 16 zombies in a room. Be interesting to see this game with 16 enemies in one room. Oh, can you have 32, can you? I don't know how, because I thought there's only 16 slots for enemies. Like, the game only allocates 16 entries. So if you're having more than that, I don't know, you're probably overwriting some other memory as a consequence and getting away with it. I mean, why not 33 entries? Why is that the limit? Yay, only one bat. Alright, just for you, hot potato. We'll do them all. Let's just see what happens. Why are you just typing random hex codes to me? Let me just check something. What was it? Player work. Right. I am not joking. Enemy work 16. The game only allocates 16 entries. If you're allocating more, you're overwriting this map, and you're probably getting away with it because the first 16 entries of this map are not used. Wait until you want EMD 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then this is going to cause a problem, having more than 16. But I'm telling you, the game only allocates 16. So if you're putting more than 16 in, you are you're overwriting other memory. And as I say, you're just getting away with it by chance. The game only allocates, it's only designed for 16 enemies maximum. But this thing here, yeah. Oh, okay. So this is temporarily edited. So right. So it actually depends on what enemy type you have in the room. So if you have a zombie that's 16, right? So that means you can overwrite the first 16 bytes of that map. But you could also potentially have more. Yeah, you could. I reckon actually you could have 79 enemies potentially if this works. As long as you don't overwrite the specific slot of the enemy type that you're using in the room, then you could potentially have 79 enemies in a room. You would just have to make sure you don't use the enemy ID, like the local ID of the type you're using. But yeah, with like the project I'm working on, where I'm rewriting the game, I could easily expand that. It could be 256 enemies in the room. Right, can you see what's happened? So because I've removed all the bats now, the texture of the herb is now the bat. I think the bat texture is now being used for the herb. Because the game's realised, oh, there's no enemies, so there's not going to be any enemy textures. So therefore the next texture must be the items. But I have removed the bat textures. So that, yeah, the enemy randomizer is going to have to be quite sophisticated, because it's going to have to remove or add the textures, models, and motions in such a way that everything's still correct. Yeah, it didn't crash. It can crash sometimes but usually you just get texture issues. This is what was happening when I was first randomizing the items. Because based on the item type, it requires 1 or 2 different textures. Oh no, sorry. What it was if you had the same item twice in the room, it would not require 2 textures, and that was causing issues. Which is why when I first did the randomizer, you would often get like a handgun ammo texture filling up the whole screen. It's because the filter that it was applying in the room ended up being shifted. So yeah, it's so annoying that it's coded like this, but we'll just have to be very careful and make sure that we insert and remove textures correctly, compensate for what we're changing in the room. But yeah, it's all good progress. This still beats what I've been doing for the last 2 weeks, like writing all that JSON for every room. This was much more interesting, and it's satisfying when you get it working. But yeah, that's 64-bit alignment. What is up with that? Why would it need to be 64-byte aligned? Okay. All done for night. So, yep, next stream we'll continue. We'll probably start writing the beginnings of the enemy randomizer, maybe. I think one of the... Oh, and also we need to try out swapping the type of the enemy. It looks like that one of the caveats we might hit is that the sounds are going to be incorrect. Because you know how Resident Evil games like to be awkward about sound effects. So I think... might have to edit another file to control what sound effects are in the room, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, and as I say, it's made it so much quicker and easier to do with your program, so I can't thank you enough for writing that. I mean, you basically figured out the structure for me of the file. So I'd say it's just teamwork, really, at that point. And Hot Potato's been here for the moral support. But yeah, let me know, Potato. I can just tell me like some EMD IDs you want to duplicate, and I'll do that for you. Like if you want another dog at ID 12, like if you want EMD 12 to use dog AI, just let me know and I'll send you over a test DOL for you. Alright, let's raid Grishman, because I can't remember if it's been ages since I've been able to raid him. And he's doing a door rando now, so that's a good opportunity as ever. And he's been helping with BioRand by porting some of the character models to different games. Like he's taken some of the RE2 player models we had and put them in RE1 and RE3, which saves me having to do it. So yeah, thank you, Capdat, Hot Potato, for lasting to the end. And people that were in before, Emily, Def, Maestro, Namsku, Geordie, and thank you, Hot Potato, for the raid, of course. I'll see you all in the next stream.